Good afternoon, everybody. I am back, my friends, and it's Saturday. It's Saturday, so that means we're going to be doing some coding today, my friends. As per the usual stuff, I am a little bit late, about half an hour late. Sorry about that. Just had to run around and do some things first before I fired up the stream here. There music. Switched over to see if there was music in them. Okay, there it is. Making sure I had my headphones on the correct source here. All right. So, I made zero progress since we were last together. I was going to try and make some progress yesterday, and because I had the day off, and I couldn't. My brain just wasn't in it. So hopefully we can get past what our problem was last time, which is I am using this sort of. I updated the select statement here to bring an array back of people invited to co-stream, and that seems to be having a problem actually applying to the model, to the DAO here. Where the hell is the co-stream lookups? Co-stream invites, here we go. So I added this field, and I made it a virtual field. And I've done this before. I've never done it with an array. And so that's kind of the weird part of this right now. So I don't know if it actually works with an array. I would imagine it does, but I'm not sure. I did this on the channel hosts, right? No, no, I did it on channel. Or was it streams? No, it was channel. Right? There we go, channel. Yeah, I did it down here. No, I did it down here. But it was just a string coming back. Match type, field match type, string virtual true. So, when I do stream invite, I have it as active guests. Virtual true. If guests. And then when I pull that back, I call the column active guests. All right. And then I've got that query in here, right? Yes, the as active guests, and comes back as active underscore guests. But there's nothing in the array, which is correct for this particular case, is correct. Kind of, sorry, it really should bring back like the host as well, but I might bring that back just as a different column, because it really is a different column anyway. So the question is it not working because it's empty? Or is it just not working just in general? So I mean, I could temporarily remove the and channel ID does not equal 1, and that would bring back the current person looking at it. Bring back, you know, your user as an active guest, since you would be. Which might actually be a more correct view of it anyway. So maybe I'll try that just for kicks. Let's do let's remove this. Stream ID, and then just get rid of the channel ID. Right, because it's probably okay if you come back as a guest, because you are a guest. If you're watching, if you're looking at that, and you're not the host, then yeah, technically, this is not. Yeah, channel ID does not equal channel ID. Host channel ID. Yeah, I kind of removed the channel here too. Or wait, no, where it equals a channel. No, I'm looking for ones that are where you're invited. Okay, never mind. So that should be okay. I think. We'll just do this and see if I get the same error that I was getting. Just for the sake of argument here. Okay. Come on there. Alright. I guess it was in the middle of a reload, I guess. Do this. Errors were found. Okay, so first argument, not an atom. So try and do an apply. Dashboard HTML GX71. So my guess is it's trying to access invite for the first time, and that's what's causing the issue here. Oh wait, no, I know what the thing is. When I do a select that way, it returns something different than what it does when I don't do the select that way. How did I fix that? I think I know. Yeah, I think I know exactly what the problem is. Because I had this. Because now that I remember, I had this issue with the stream page as well. I had to do something to it because it doesn't come back in the same format. It doesn't come back. It doesn't come back as like a change set. It comes back as just a regular list, I think, or it's inside of a list. I forget exactly what it was. But if I look at the, where would that be at? Because I had to do it for the hosts, so I had to do it for the following page. So it would be streams EX. The stream and stream. No, where was that? It was streams. I forget now where that is. Is it channel? I think it's channel lookups. I think. Search hostable channels by name. No, that's not it. List all followed channels. Here we go. List live followed channels and hosts. The host query, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I did it as a select merge. That's how I did it. So that it would work properly. Okay. Alright, that explains it. That explains what I'm missing here. So, where's my thing at? Where did I, why do I keep, of all the, like, on paper this seems like a great IDE interface, but in practice it just sucks, because I'm trying to find where I was at. Stream, what was it? It was, frick. Where were we at? Streams, dashboard, push stream lookups. Here we go. All right. So here's what I want to do. I'm doing a select CI. And I want to do select merge. How does that work? How did that work over here? Because this is part of the select here, but does it just go into the merge like that? Let me look this up real fast. Echo select merge. This macro is similar to select 3, except it may be specified multiple times as long as every entry is a map. It's useful for merging and composing selects. For example, select merge title, p visits. Okay. Query is built little by merging into a final map. If both conditions above are true, the final query will be equivalent to select title visits. Okay. Default to the source P an example of. The argument given to select merge must always be a map. The value being merged on must be a struct or a map. If it is a struct, the fields merged later on must be part of the struct, otherwise an error is raised. Cannot be used to set fields and associations. Associations are always loaded later. So middle summary. Argument to select merges is a constructed struct or map where the source structure map may be a nil value. Source will be returned unmodified. If I'm reading this correctly, okay, so if I'm reading that correctly, then that means that what I had here was okay. But what I need to do now is say select merge and then active guests, the active guests like that, I think. Maybe. Problem is, I think I still have a problem where this is not coming back exactly the way I want it to because I have multiple things in the select. But maybe the select merge will fix that up. I'm not sure here. Let's see what it looks like. Cannot merge because the left side is not a map. Got stream invites. Comma 1. Oh, how did I do that? Because I had it as part of... I had to have had it... Well, I had it as a union, right? But no, it still had to be part of the select. So... in the... channel lookups, I did two queries and then union them together. I did from Oh, I see what I did. So on here, I just set match type to hosting because that was the query that ran. So I knew based on what query I was, what part of the query I was in, what I should set that to. Which is not the case for this one. For this one, it's harder to select. So if I wonder if I can just, can I put a fragment in there? It didn't really say that I could do that, did it? I don't know if that's going to work that way. I mean, I could try it. I can try it. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if it's gonna like that. So like I can try, like keep this as CI here, and then take this and put it here. I don't know if it's gonna let me do that. But we can try it. Okay. Cannot merge because the left side is not a map. Left side is not a map. It's not a map. What? What if I... What if I put that just in the select instead of doing a select merge on it? I mean, again, I don't think that's going to make that much difference. I think the problem's still going to be that this is not coming back in a format that the rest of the thing likes. I mean, we're back to the first argument not being an atom. Which is true because it's got active guess in there now because I've got a multi-select. Multiple items in the select, I mean. So... So then, did I have to do something? I guess I didn't have to do anything with the other one because I was only selecting one thing. Where's the channel? What was it called? It was channel lookups. Reunion all. Reload. And this guy just... You're just good with him, right? Following live streams. Yeah, because it just came back. Because it only has the one. It's only bringing back the one object. It's not bringing back multiple. This one is kinda technically bringing back multiple. So it's coming back in a format that's not the same as what things usually come back in. So how do I... Invites. What kills me here too is like its active guess here is nil, but it really should be embedded in it, and it's not doing it, which is going to be really annoying because it's coming in as a second part of that, and it's not what I want. I want it to be part of the original query, or I want it to be embedded in the original object. So if I, let's see, ecto virtual field. What's the easiest way to populate ecto's virtual field with database data? Use cover URL virtual field depends on the cover column to return the URL of the cover. The URL, the album was up past the function, raising error instead. Doesn't exist. First query free albums and decorate the return structs. That's like the least performant thing you could ever do. Like, why are you doing that way? It's like, yeah, what you should do is run the query and then run over all the results that came back. There could be millions of results that came back, and then just do that. Like, no, come on, dude. Like, think a little bit. Album cover URL, make cover URL. I heard this. Listenness over magic. Yeah. Come back to it. It'll say no. Field query select merge, which can populate virtual fields in your schema directly at read time. The desired content can be calculated via SQL with fragment. And we should measure for okay. Well, yeah, that's what I want to do, but it's not. So they're doing select merge to do that, which is fine. That's what I'm looking for. But it wasn't working properly. See, they're doing exactly what I was doing. But it's still not coming back properly. I guess maybe I can, well, I could probably remove the select. And then just have the select merge in there. How is that different than what I did? How is that different than what I was just doing here? So let's just say, so here's what we'll do. So let's say select merge. If I can spell it right. And I'll just do this. Get rid of that. There won't be any select then. That's exactly what they're saying here, right? Select merge, blah, blah, blah. With a fragment, percent, length, colon, fragment. Okay. And I have active guess, fragment, blah, blah, blah. If I do that, and I get what? What happens when I do that? It now suddenly works. Okay. All right, I don't know why that, I mean, okay. Just okay. Let's see. What would be more helpful than, I guess, I want the integers to come back. I mean, what would be more helpful is having the actual display names come back. But I mean, now that I got that like working, I can screw with that, right? So I can say select co-stream invites. So co-stream invites inner join. This is the problem because I got to go to two different freaking tables. Join. I mean, it's not a bad design. It's just to get the information I need. I have to get back to the users table. Actually, I could just do. You know what? Screw it. I could just go right back to the users table on the channel ID. The hell with it. Because if you got a channel, then you've got a user. In my mind, I keep logically thinking, all right, well, I got to jump back to the channel ID. I got to jump back to the channel table, and then I got to jump back to the users table to get the user, get the display name. And I'm like, you know what? Which in theory is correct, right? But, well, actually, no. Well, yeah, no, I could do it that way. I could skip the channel table, right? Because no, I can't, because the user table doesn't have the channel in it, does it? Crap. You got your user ID. Yeah, there's no channel ID in here. Crap. Part of me wishes there was a channel ID in here. You could say you could just skip the go through channel. So I have to go through the channel, which I mean makes sense. I mean that's third normal form. That's the way you're supposed to do it. It's annoying when I'm trying to just get one little piece of information. I got to jump through 3 tables to get it. User ID. So here's a channel ID, and then there's the user ID. Go back. So inner join channel. It's singular, right? No, it's plural. Everything here is plural. Everything at work is singular. Everything here is plural. Channels on from CoStream invites CI inner join channels C on ci.channel ID equals c.id inner join users u on u dot id equals c dot user id, and then we want the select to be not channel ID but u dot display name. Right. I can save that, and then I have to change. Oh, where am I at here? CoStream invites. Change you from an integer to a string. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. Ambiguous column reference. Oh, yeah, okay. Invite CI. User join channel C on CI.channel ID. ID inner join users u the user ID where CI that CoStream ID is that, and ci.active and ci.status. Okay. That should get rid of the ambiguity. All right, so that's coming back. So then I just need to integrate that onto the page. We can see what it looks like. So this would be not the button anymore. Percent equals 4 guests for guests, and that invites active guest yes, there we go, do that. Yeah, I guess for right now we'll print them out, although I should probably put a limit on how many show up there. But we'll just print them out right now. In fact, I should probably like format it with commas and stuff like that. But at the moment we'll just do it per line. So it'll be guest and then a line break. Yeah, it was just a string. So see what that looks like over here. Oh. Yeah, active guess, blah blah blah, Culver 3, 79. Yes, okay, what? I'm an idiot. That's why. That's why it's freaking out. Okay. Oh. Duh. There we go. Anyway. I guess there's no need to show you on there. I guess I was right in eliminating the current channel from it because it's you're in, that you are a guest because you're invited. So, but it was good to have that on there anyway, just to make sure that nothing else was broken with that. So now I can go fix that up again, and we'll say, and see by the channel ID not equal question mark, and then that was channel.id, right? Okay. That should bring back nothing now. Right. Okay. Alright, so far so good there on that. So we eliminated that button, at least on the dashboard, because it's already in a modal. Opening up another modal inside of a modal is not great. The question becomes, should I do that on the other pages? And I guess I'm worried about the performance of it. I mean, I guess the performance is going to be about the same on both of these pages, right? Because we're showing the things that you're invited to. Although I'm showing you theoretically less on this page, because it's everything that you're invited to that is well, no, I am showing you everything that you're invited to. So it could get pretty long. If you're invited to a lot of different co-streams, this could take a little while to load up. I guess that's the question. Like for the dashboard here, should I limit it to, like, obviously I want to sort it by last updated. It's already sorted by status. So I want to sort it by status and last updated. And then the question is, do I put a limit on it, say 20? And if you want to see more than that, oh, okay. That's by status, right? So let me think that one through for a minute. By status, it's ordered by. It's not ordered by status. Ordered by channel ID. Why am I doing that? I guess I'm doing that because I had it in distinct. But really it should be ordered by... What order did I put those things in at? So it's pending, joined, accepted, expired, declined. I'm only bringing back joined and accepted. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm only bringing back joined and accepted. So really, I'm not even bringing back pending things. Yeah, bring back accepted and join. So this dashboard is really just only the things that you've already accepted. So really, instead of saying invited, I should say accepted invitations. That'll be good because that'll be theoretically less than everything that you're invited to. Joined. So, and then what comes first in there? Is join that comes first, right? Joined. So yeah, so if I sort descending on the status enum, then joined stuff will be at the top, which is what I want, and then accepted stuff will be down below it. And then sort by, not by invited date, but by last updated, I think. Yeah, I think I should show last updated on there. Or, Does last updated really mean anything to the users, though? I don't think it really means anything to the users. I think invited date is more useful to them. I can leave that on there, but then I'll just sort it by last updated so that the more relevant things are at the top, and then I can maybe put a hard, like, limit of 20 or something on it. Yeah, because theoretically, I mean, once something changes status, like goes from, but I'm doing the status against the, going against the invitations table. Not against the co-stream table. See, the co-stream table would make more sense there because it would be updated more often. What I could do, I could probably still go based on last updated, on the updated date for the invitations, because invitations that co-streams that you've joined will, when you change your status, it's going to change the updated date on it. So you'll naturally, by joining and leaving co-streams, you'll naturally be pushing that updated date forward in time. And so naturally those things will be more relevant to you because you're joining and leaving them a lot. So I think what I can do to try to keep the number of things down on the number of results down on the page is to put a limit on there and say I'm only going to show the ones within the last 6 months, maybe, that have been updated in the last 6 months. And then, of course, if you go to the full settings page, you'll see everything. There won't be a big deal there. It's just on the dashboard. The dashboard will be like within the last 6 months. Here's the things that you've done. I think that'll keep it down a little bit and make it a little bit easier to just kind of, you know, keep your eye on what you're doing. I think that might be a good idea. So if I do, let's see, stream lookups. If I say where, and what is it? It's it's updated at, right? Update that, yeah. Insert that, update that. So, where ci.updated at probably have to do it as a fragment. Say Postgre SQL updated last 6 months. Date field is greater than. Time functions. Number of days to date. Dates. You can just do current underscore date to get a current date. Okay. Or even current timestamp. It's probably better. Correct. 5 days. Make date. Now, I mean, now is always a thing too. Let's do timestamp. Plus interval 1 day, 24 hours. Okay. Correct. So, interval. What, do they take months as intervals? Interval, in operator classes. Oh, nope, that's not it. I mean, I guess I can try it. It would be, let me just try it by scratch here. So select all from users where updated at is greater than now minus and to your interval 2 months. So what's the to update that is July on them. Okay, and if I say update that is, that's 5. If I say less than, I get 15. That, yeah. They're all greater than 6 months, right? Or 2 months, I mean. It was August, July, June. So it'd be 5 and 4. Right, and then this would be they're all July. Okay. That seems to work. Alright, so then I have to do where fragments. How do I have to do a question mark there? Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. I have to do question mark. Is be updated at is less than or equal to now minus interval 6 months. And then that would be CI dot updated at okay. So then down here we want to say assuming because I have that in a distinct, I have to do order by. I'll leave that in there. Order by sending channel ID. That's fine. They will all be this channel ID, so it's not actually changing the order of anything. And then descending would be, first of all, descending CI dot status. Actually, I have to do it this way. I have to like combine these or something. Status, and then CI dot update that. Array types and timestamp without time zone cannot be mapped. Array types order by. Oh, that's not what I want at all. Array. No, that's not what I want at all there. Let me see what the order by is here. I want to order by the operations, order by. Can I get that over here? May be invoked or listed in query many times. New expressions are always appended to previous ones. Also accepts a list of atoms. Right, okay. By aliased or calculated column. I guess it's just Order by also accepts a list of atoms. No, maybe invoked or listed a query many times. Accepts a single field or a list of fields. They don't have an actual. They don't have a whatchamadoozit. An example of calling descending twice. So what's the order by multiple columns? Okay. This won't compile, this won't either. Order by 3 keywords examples. I like how they linked to the documentation, but the documentation doesn't answer the effing question. It's like you're telling someone else to read a documentation, but you didn't read it yourself. That's so dumb. And it bothers me that this person is the author of GraphQL APIs and Elixir when he can't even read documentation correctly to answer the question that's up here. Ugh. All right. Great. Linked with multiple columns based on 2 columns. But that's the multiple. Evil and echo. Alright, well, we'll have to play around with it, I guess. Let's try this, and then that, which is probably going to hate. So try it anyway, and we'll see what happens. That seems like that failed. What did it actually run here? Let's think on channel ID. Have to join. Update it at is less than or equal to. Oh, you know what? I probably need a parentheses around that. Potentially. But it did actually take the descending things correctly. So that's good. Update that. Equal to now minus interval 6 months. Okay, that's still not quite right. So update that. Oh, I have it reversed, right? Because less than would be, it's less than would mean that it's greater than 6 months old. Should be greater than or equal to. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And that should be, instead of invited co-streams, it should be active or accepted. Accepted co-streams? Guess accepted. That's a good question. Okay, invitations tab. I guess accepted. I mean, that's as succinct as I can make it, I suppose. Accepted. Is that now hosted? Okay. And then it's a matter of getting the join and leave buttons, I guess, at that point. And getting those working. Which in and of themselves is not a big deal. It's just changing status, but at the same time it also has to signal like that you've gone live. Well, I mean, join would only be there. Join will only be there if the host is live, I think is what I came up with. Because otherwise things get like really confusing. So really the join button, well, yeah. So the join button should only show up when the stream is live. When the host says you can now join. Basically, when the host starts it, the host doesn't have to be live yet, but they have to start it. So starting a co-stream does not necessarily make you live. So you can start one, people can join up, and then as the host you can start your stream. Then once you start your stream, if you're in co-stream mode, then that start stream thing has to go out to everybody. Well, if you're in host only. If you're not in host only, then it just works normally, where people will only see the co-stream if you yourself have gone live. The problem becomes what happens with what happens if you have internet problems during a stream, during a co-stream. Do you does the co-stream stop for everybody? I don't think it does. I don't think it's by everybody. I mean everybody who's watching on your channel. I don't think the co-stream stops for everybody who's watching on your channel. I think it continues. I think it continues until you leave it. And then your channel reverts back to just a single video. Although we do have to put some kind of catch-all in there. Say, like, if you are not live for a certain amount of time, say a half an hour or something, then we'll revert you back to not being in co-stream mode. Maybe. That's going to be a tricky one to try to figure out. Not to necessarily to figure out, but it's going to be a tricky one to kind of deal with. There's going to be a lot of like little edge case thingies here that can cause some problems. I guess we'll tackle them as we come to them, I guess. It's just right now I know that you can't join something that hasn't started yet. So we'll put protections around this button. Say if the status is not, if the co-stream status is not started, then don't show that. So it's so if invite status is accepted, which everything on this thing will be accepted, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it's really if invite.costream.status is started, and then you get the join button. Oh, and invite dot status not equal joined. Yeah. Good. Otherwise, it'll be the leave button. Or it'll be no button at all. I guess... Should I... Should I put something on here that's... Should I put the block button on here? I get... I don't know. I think I can leave that on the actual invite page. Yeah, I think I can leave that on the actual invite page. I think I do want to put a link to the regular settings as well. What I can do... I guess I can put it after this. Just say... div... this equals... float right... div... row... button. This equals btn danger. What would it be? Get text. Full settings. What I call it? I guess full co-stream settings, or I guess more settings. And that would be making a button. It's if I made it just an anchor, I could just make it a hyperlink. Maybe I should just do that. I think if I do button link, href would be what? Router, it's, where's the settings at? Channel settings live. User settings. What's else live? Where are we at here? That's the wrong thing. Profile settings live. Where's the... That thing, where's that page at that has all this stuff in it? Streams, policy, channel title, all settings, live. Model, platform, events, index. I can't, why can I never find anything? Here, user live, user settings, notifications. It. User, is it user? Yeah, user sidebar is what it is, right? I'm looking for. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, not connection. It's socket. Oh, it's showing up there, but it's being covered by the card. Okay. Yeah, I could do card header. Right that way. A little bit better. I mean, it's a little bit better. You can see the lines though, but I'm not too concerned about that. I would like to put an icon there though. What's the one that we use over here? FA external link alt. FA external link alt. Okay. Let's do that. That, and then say I class FAS FA external link alt. that. You know, that looks... Page. There you go. That's better. Okay. A little bit better, yeah. That's it, that's fine. Alright. So we got that. This hidden for when we need it. Posted co-streams accepted. I guess I should be more clear with that too. It's really accepted recent. Yeah. You kind of know that it's like not showing you everything that you've accepted, just the more recent ones. I think that makes sense. And then clicking this should take you to the settings page. It does. Great. This should still be working. It is. Alright. Do need to make sure that you are... Do I need to... Yeah, I need to make sure this button only shows up for... Well, I gotta make sure this modal only responds to the channel's owner. Because you could just type in that, you could just type in this slash dashboard slash whatever, and I don't want that to be a thing. So let's make sure this is locked down. Only those who are allowed to do it. And I guess that would be... I guess I could, let's see, how do I want to do this? I could... Let me move those into def p initial mount. Session socket. That. I'll put that in here. Right. And then in here we'll say case bodyguard. Wow, is that how I've been doing it? Permit. Oh, it's with okay bodyguard permit. Okay. What happens if I don't get an okay there? There's okay on success and error, reason on failure. Hmm. What happens if that's not... Use the combine matching clauses. If all clauses match, the do block is executed, returning its result. Otherwise, the chain is aborted, and the non-matched value is returned. Okay. I guess I'll just return error. An else option can be given to modify what is being returned from with in the case of a failed match. Okay, so you can do with, else, and then the error. Okay. Let's see what that looks like, but for right now I'll just do it the one way. We have to dashboard. So we'll say okay, and that this would be the stream dashboard permissions. Mount session sock. All right. Co-stream dashboard permissions. So I gotta go here. Is that how dashboard permissions? Why did I have permissions at the end of that? I think it should be, yeah, co-stream dashboard view. Dashboard view. This is UCT. Stream dashboard view. user ID, and then just channel. Channel, is it channel user ID? I guess that's fine. Right, because I'm passing the user and the channel. And right here I'm passing the user and the channel. I need to actually get I should probably pass that down here. Go. That's good. So then current user. That would have to come from. Would be what? How do I get the current user over here? Do it this way. Yeah. Probably like that. Alright, so current user channel. Then the current user should be the channel's user ID. So user ID should equal the channel user ID. Right, and then that's really all. I guess I don't need the regular ID there either. There we go. That works for that. Uh-oh, what's wrong here? Oh, this. Alright, that should be fine. There it is. It took a hot minute, but there we go. Dashboard. Okay, so that should be alright. Now, so if I go in here, I should still be amount 3. Oh, did I forget to no, that should be there. Undefined function initial amount 3. Oh, because I didn't spell it right. That would explain it. Undefined function streamer. Oh, I see. Just from that. Streamer channel. Alright, so if I go in as a different... So first of all, let's make sure this works for me. It does. Alright. If I come in as a different user, which I am logged in as a different user, over in the other browser here. Alright, I'm logged in as Mentest88. So if I just type in here, Mentest86 dashboard wait, is it co-stream dashboard? Co-streaming dashboard. Okay. Streaming dashboard. Doesn't. It just took me through the host because of the hosting that's on right now. It took me to my page. If I let's see, return to host. Let's try that again. Streaming dashboard. Okay, I'm still on here, and it didn't do anything. It didn't let me go to there, which is correct. Yeah, I'm still on Mentest86 page, but it wouldn't let me go to their dashboard, even though I typed it in there. So that's correct. Okay. Let's go over to your channel. And you've got a co-stream button for your channel. That is not working for some reason. Oh, there it is. That's weird. The hosted, there's the participants there, and I got it. This is the start, but I don't have the words in there, so that's. But needs some words in it. Show participants. So for hosted, I need to do the same thing I'm doing for the accepted there, is to get rid of the show participants button. Because modals and side modals aren't a thing. At least not a thing that works too well anyway. Alright, so we can work on this part here. That going. Start button going, and then we can get the join button going. Okay. Okay, okay. So, hosted post streams. I get the list of hosted co-streams back. I'm using a different query, right? Get active, ready, hosted. Co-streams. I think I use for something else too, right? No, that's the only one I'm using it for. Active, ready. Get active host. Oh, right. Get active hosted and then get active ready. Yeah, okay, so that's good. That's good. So I can muck with this. This is a lot shorter thing as well. And actually for this one, I don't need to do this here. I can just when I preload, I can preload with a different query. Because right now it'll just preload all the guests, and we don't want all the guests. We want only the ones that have accepted or joined. Think. Or do I want all of them? I guess it depends on what's confusing. I suppose on this one, it's you just really want to see. Actually, I think on this one. Yeah, no, I think you just want to see active and joined. Or accepted and joined. It's a hard one. A hard one to say because it might be confusing for people because they're like, well, I don't see everybody on this one, but I see everybody on the other page. And honestly, I think on the other one, when I do show participants, I'm only showing those who were... No, I think I show everybody. Even the ones that are rejected, right? Don't I? If I go back here... Actually, I can go like this. Alright. And I go hosted. Now I gotta... Well, let's create... no, you know what? At the other page here. Hosted. The show invited. Oh yeah, I do put the status on there. Pending accepted. I guess what I'll do is I'll call the column like ready participants. I'll put ready in quotes, and then that way people know that it's like you're not seeing everybody, you're just seeing the ones that are like ready to go. I think that might be better. Yeah. So change that to say ready participants. Host a table. Yeah. I'll keep popping back over here. Yeah, ready participants, and then and then that'll make a little bit more sense that you're only seeing active and joined. I think what I'll do is maybe change the like put an icon next to the ones that are joined or something. Something to that effect, I think. Yeah. And I think the other thing is too, I think for hosted, I want to make it recent hosted. Recent hosted co-streams. Because again, I'm gonna like reduce it down to like 6 months, I think, on that. It'll be ordered by ending updated at sending c.status, sending c.updated at, I think what I want there. Status is ready. And where fragments now minus interval 6 months. Update that. There we go. So only show things within 6 months that have been that were last updated within 6 months, which should keep it pretty. Yeah, keep it pretty small, I would imagine. Yeah. That, by the way, is something I need to do with the tags too. The recent tags is I need to refine that query a little bit because it's not bringing back the more recent tags that you've used. It seems like it pulls back tags that we used a long time ago and just kind of fixates on them. So that might be something I have to do to kind of rework that algorithm a little bit, because it's still not, they're recent, but they're not like, things should probably drop off of that list rather than staying on it. Like tags that you haven't used in a while should probably drop off of it. And it's supposed to do that, but I don't think it's actually really doing that correctly. So I have to look at the query on that and see if I can improve that a bit. But yeah, I think so. That's for active ready. Okay. All right. I need to, was it 2:30? This is about the time I take a break all the time anyway. I need to take a few minute break just to get some refreshments and hit the restroom really quickly. Yeah, we'll pick up where we're at. We'll start to work on we'll get the start button working, at least somewhat initially, and get the join and leave buttons at least updating the status. I don't know they'll be in their final form yet, but they'll be at least updating the statuses. And then start to act upon the status, I guess, with the channel page. So see what we can do there. All right, we'll see how far we can get. But I'll be back in just a few moments, friends. So hang tight.
in me.
Oh, I am back, my friends. Let's get this back up here. Alright, and we'll get to this track sounds pretty good, so I'm gonna like that, so it's on my regular playlist. Anyway, so as I was thinking about this when I was going to get refreshments and stuff, I realized that the start's not going to be too bad, but the join is going to be interesting. It's got a couple of different things it's got updates. Technically the start is going to update a couple of things too, because it's going to update the host as well. So I guess both of them are going to be pretty interesting. The other thing is too, I was thinking, right now I have them as just buttons on the modal there, but I think I'm going to make those icons like they are on the other pages, so that there's consistency across there. They can, there's a consistent look and feel and everything. But I think the first things first here, we want to be able to start a co-stream. And that is, and I think I have the beginnings of that somewhere here. Maybe in what was it, co-streams? Yeah. Delete, accept, decline, block. Let's go unblock channel, start co-stream. And stop. So right now, start co-stream calls co-stream start co-stream. Change the status to started. Okay. I mean, I guess that is the only thing it's got to do, right? Because we still have to wait for the host to go live for anything to really happen. Though it does need to change, for the host anyway, it needs to change the host into, because the host doesn't have a join button. So it has to change the host's channel details when they hit start. Or at least it has to change the channel's flag on there. What did I call that? Select all from channels. Yeah, co-stream active. And it's got to put the co-stream co-stream ID in there as well. We got to populate the co-stream ID and the co-stream active flag on their channel, and then potentially, if they've got use co-stream tags turned on, then We gotta change their category tags and all that stuff. So that's what we gotta do next here. So if I go into sorry, I saw something like over there. I was like, what's going on? So if I I think I'm gonna have to put that do I put that in co-stream or do I put that in channel? I feel like I put that in channel and then update it. Because it'll be a portion of that change set there. Tags change set. Is that where I put the co-streaming? I have to change co-streaming here. Yeah, that's for allow co-stream, use co-stream tags. This really should be change co-streaming, change set. Like that. And then I think I want to do start co-streaming, change set. Channel. And then this would be channel cast. It would be allow co-stream. What is it up here? Co-stream active and the association with co-stream. Okay. But it's also going to have to be potentially tags and other things. How do they do it here? Category ID, subcategory ID. So title, category ID, subcategory ID. Attachments, maybe put tag, so then maybe put tags and maybe put subcategory. Right. Category ID, category ID. Oh, okay. I think that's it for those, and then it's validate. Which we do is it validate title, right? Validate length title. Something I need to do in the other thing as well for the co-stream. Validate length, and then maybe put association as well. So it's maybe maybe put tags, maybe put subcategory. Maybe put association, co-stream. With, I guess, oops. I don't think that's correct. Maybe put co-stream key value. It'd have to be, percent co-stream no. How do you do this? It's how do you do this now? I've completely drawn a blank here. I think it's that. So it would be stream ID. I'm not sure. Or I guess I would do attributes co-stream ID. Maybe. I guess that's what it would be. Right, and that'll bring me back a change set for that. If I want to do start co-streaming. It would be percent change channel. I want to do it that way. I want to have it just be, I guess, could have it just be a thin wrapper there. I guess so. Channel. Start co-streaming. Change set. Update. I mean, I would think I would add on to the attributes though. To say there's a way to merge the attributes that came in, right? Because I'd want it to set the status to set the co-streaming flag to true if you're starting. So I mean, I guess it should also set the co-stream ID. Co-stream. Because if you're starting, then you have to have an ID there. And if you're stopping, then we're just setting it to null. So how do I merge attributes again? There's a way to do this. Elixir merge map. Map key value. Map merge. What? Or map merge. Oh, it's got a triple bar. Oh no, I want to. It's not really a merge. I guess it's elixir add to map. Add to map parameter. Tuples, yeah. Mapping over maps. Here we go. Pipe operator. Map to apply function. New forecast. Enum into. Oh, well, okay, so that's just putting all the various things into one big map, but, type operator, yeah, num into, yeah. Map get people. You're still not really telling me what I want to know. I mean, they're just doing map put, which is fine, but I thought there was a pipe merging. Yeah, here it is. Izzy Isadora. So Izzy equals that name Izzy, age 30ish, gender female. Izzy pipe age 40ish, name Isadora. That became, her age became 40. Gender female stayed the same, and then name became Isadora instead of Izzy. Okay, so that's what I'm looking for. So it is just the pipe operator. That's kind of what I was going for there. Took a long way to get to it, but we got to it. So it's percent attributes pipe, and then do I have to do another braces around it? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So, co-stream ID, co-stream, whoop, wait, co-stream ID, co-stream D, and then, co-stream active would be true. We're starting. Start co-streaming, yeah, okay. And that'll take care of, then I don't have to do that, that'll take care of like the internal thingamabobs with it when you're starting. And then stop co-streaming would be Glimesh streams channel attributes defaults do, and then we do start co-streaming change set channel Attributes. Stream ID is nil. Stream active is false. Right, and then Glimesh repo update. I still have to do a higher level check to make sure that, you know, whether we need to change the title and stuff. But I can do that before I call start co-stream. I have to go get the channel anyway, pass it into here. So, co-streams, start co-streams. We have the co-stream and we have logged in channel. That would be true, yeah, because the only person who can start a co-stream is the person who's logged in. And is the host. Okay. So co-stream. That does the permit on it. I guess, yeah, within this I should do. This is really where I should do the other call, because then we know they're committed to do this. So that is change set. Change set. What do I want returned? I guess I want the I guess I'd want the co-stream returned, so that should be probably second. And then it should be so channel EX is what I changed, right? So channel dot start co-streaming change sets. I gotta figure out which one I need to call first. So login channel. If logged in channel dot use co-stream tags. Let me say channel dot start co-stream. Change set 2. So it'll be now start, not to change that, start co-streaming. Alright, so it'll be term. So it'll be logged in channel co-stream.id and then attributes. So title. The co-stream.name. Title subcategory. Well, title category subcategory. How do I have this? Category, subcategory. Category ID. Category ID. What else? Subcategory ID would be co-stream. Sub category ID. And tags would be not tags. Co-stream not tags. Category tag. Category tags. If that works, I guess. Tags is how it comes in there. Subcategory. Category, subcategory JSON. Oh, change set. I have no idea if this is gonna work this way or not. I guess we'll find out. I'm wondering if I should even just put like just co-stream ID instead of the association there. I guess we'll see. We'll see how it takes it. I have a feeling a couple of these are probably not going to work right out of the box, but we'll have to try it and fight with it. Okay, start co-streaming. If it's using the tags, okay. Else. Channel start co-streaming. Logged in channel. Co-stream.id. And that's it. I don't need to pass any other attributes because it'll take care of that. Then we do the status change set on the co-stream to start it. Repo update on that. Okay. And then And down here, it should be just a simple stop call. And I'll stop co-streaming. And just be logged in channel, right? I don't think it needs anything beyond that. No, it just nils that out and sets it to false. Okay. Start and stop. Oh, hey, Badgex. Welcome. Sorry, I was mesmerized by this code at the moment. My day's going pretty good. How are you doing? Totally get it. Yeah, no, sometimes I just get like super focused for a moment and I'm like, oh, what's going on here? It's so warm. Yeah, it's been up and down here. Like, you know, it hasn't been as like sweltering hot as it's been, but it's certainly been uncomfortably warm at times. Like I have what, 2 big desktop computers running all the time in here, and a couple times this week I've had to be like, yeah, let me shut down one of these so it's not quite so sweltering hot in here. Have plenty of aircon to make the heat bearable. Yeah, I mean it does. Even the central air that I have does struggle in this particular room because, just because of having so much computer equipment in here that's running at any given time. So everything's kind of pumping heat. It's all like having space heaters, right? It's just pumping heat out and kind of fighting against the air conditioning a little bit as it's doing it. But I think it's not too bad. Let me see what the temperature says. I actually have a little remote control. It says it's 90 outside and it's 69 in here, which is what I have it set to. So it's not doing too bad today. But giggity. Yep, exactly. It's just nice in here. But yeah, so it's not too bad out there right now. And at 90 degrees is a little bit it's a little bit off because for some reason, I don't know why they did this, but they put the sensor, the outside temperature sensor, on the side of the house that gets like direct sunlight. And I'm like, it's not really giving you an accurate temperature then, right? Because it's getting direct sunlight. Hey, Hellord, welcome. What's the latest part of the co-streaming I've gotten working? So I have got the where are we at here? So I'm working on the actual join and leave right now. Change co-streaming is undefined or private, which I have broken. Change co-streaming 1 is undefined or private. Say what? Oh, it's probably something I know what it is. Change. I call it change co-streaming. Whatchamacallit? Change co-streaming change set. That's why. Change co-streaming. Change co-streaming. Change sets. And change co-streaming. Don't do that. Change co-streaming. Change sets. Oh, you finally got paid so you can fix your PC now? Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. I've had that problem in the past too, where you get like the computer will just, you can only play for a certain amount of time and then it just kind of craps out from heat. Yeah. I hear you on that one. I've had a couple, usually for me it's been the power supply. Usually it means like the power supply is starting to go, and so I've had to replace the power supply on computers, and then that usually got them sorted out when if they were overheating. But it's not always the catch-all. Yeah, it might be the power supply or the RAM. Yeah. It's not overheating because it only goes up to 75. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, I've had it where I've had mine go, like, older ones, I've had them go up to like 110 and then just start beeping and then, you know, turn themselves off. So it's not an overheating problem then for you. That's something else. Max did was 80 and that was on COD. Okay. Yeah. So I should be able to go here now. Yeah. So this is as far as I've gotten so far. I got the co-stream modal popping up now. I've got the participants coming through. At least they will come through when I have them there. I do have them there, but they're not. You don't have to have a button anymore to see it on, at least on this page. And then there's going to be a join button, which is hidden right now because this stream hasn't started yet. So I'm working on getting the co-stream started thing status, and then working on the join buttons and stuff. And then I've got it where you can, this is just like the most recent stuff, so within the last 6 months. So recent is within the last 6 months, things that you hosted. Accepted is ones you've accepted or joined within the last 6 months, and it's sorted by ones that you're joined currently or ones that are you just accepted. So it's not a full view of everything. It's just trying to keep it very, very small and confined. And then I've got a link to view more settings, which takes you to this full settings page. Excuse me. You're gonna get a new cooler anyway. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I have my streaming computer here is. I gotta replace. I'm like on the fence. Do I replace some of the fans, which are pretty cheap, or do I just wait until I get a brand new computer? Because one way or the other, I'm going to get a brand new computer, and I'm going to take a gaming computer, make that the streaming computer, and have a new gaming computer. But it's because you can't hear it right now, but it like one of the fans in it is like constantly it's like slowing down and then starting up and slowing down and starting up. You can kind of hear it like making that noise. So it's been annoying to hear that constantly going. So definitely one of the fans, like one of the case fans, the 35 millimeter or whatever they are, which are pretty cheap, and I can just replace them easily. In fact, I have plenty of other ones probably lying around here to replace it with. But I'm at that point where I'm like, do I bother, or do I just start getting the parts list together for a new computer? You know? That's how your CPU cooler is right now. The fan starts and stops again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm having that with the case fan. I just took it out yesterday and I used my my thing here my compressed air thing to blow it out. Yeah, I have this thing. To I can plug in and just blow all the components out. I find it's far more effective than just a can of compressed air because it just like it's fast, you know. So you can get money for a new PC. You're fixing this one because it's still mine. Yeah, I hear you on that. I think the reason I've been holding off on a new gaming PC because I've been waiting for the graphics cards to not be a rare thing. And it sounds like since Bitcoin crashed and burned, there's going to be a lot more inventory for for some gaming GPUs, high-end GPUs. So that's why I'm like, oh, maybe I'll start looking at that again and put another one together. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't like to buy pre-builts anymore because they tend to, I mean, even though they work, they just tend to have some crappy parts in them. And I prefer to kind of put my own together because then I know all the warranties and all the different parts and I know what I got and I can replace them easily. But on the same hand, it's like, do I really feel like going through all the stuff to put all this together again? You know? So that's the way I've been going with that, sort of. But I have to see as well, because I think the capture card I use, I think I have a port over in my gaming PC I can put that in. Because I have an internal capture card that I use for capturing the screen. That was fairly expensive, so I don't want to lose that. And it works. A little bit of a pain sometimes, but it works well, and it captures DVR? Yeah, DVR inputs. So, you know, I want to be able to keep that going. Cool. FS build your PC, so it makes sense. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the advantage to building your own, right? Is that it's like you can skimp and splurge on some things, you know, and then just come with the knowledge that you're going to come back and replace them later, you know. My problem is I always forget to put the freaking IO shield in. And when I remember, it's like, oh, I've already got it all together again. I'm not going to pull it all apart, just put the IO shield in the back of the case. So I got to make sure next time the next build, remember the IO shield first and foremost. Build it for someone else who build it better than yours? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, absolutely. You don't want other people to be... You don't want... See, that's the thing, right? You build other people's PCs better than your own because you don't want them to have tons of problems, and because then they're going to just come back to you. So that's why I was like, I'll give you all the stuff that's reliable, and I don't have to worry about it again. So I don't have to be tech support, you know. And at some point, I was just like, I just told my brothers, I was like, just buy an off-the-shelf one. Here's a list of halfway decent ones. Just buy these, and I don't feel like putting them together again. Because then every time some little thing happens, it's on me. Oh. Like the motherboards with the built-in IO shields, yeah. Yeah, sadly, I mean, the case I have is pretty good. The problem I had, and this is the other thing, I like to have all my stuff water cooled, so I like having the GPU and the CPU water cooled. And the case I bought didn't have enough space at the top of the case for all the radiators. So I have to make sure the next case I buy has the correct space at the top, because I had to put basically the GPU radiator block up above but in the front of the case, which is not ideal because, you know, it's supposed to be gravity fed, but it's worked so far, and I'm not gonna jinx it, you know. But it's little stuff like that was just a pain in the neck, and trying to get things in and out of it is also rough. So that's my big thing. I just gotta find like a case that's actually decent, that can do all that stuff and is easy to move around in. That's always been the problem that I've had. Everything else tends to just work fine. It's just the case. It's like, ugh. You're tired of just like being stuck in small confined areas and trying to push wires through the back and all that crap. All right, so we got the change. So then I've added the start and stop. So stop co-stream, start co-stream. So we already had these in place. Now it's a matter of calling them. So I gotta go over here. Now, first things first, I wanted to make it the same button. Like I just threw the button on here, but I really want it to be the same button as on the settings page, the index host. So we'll do this, copy this. Use the play button. Dashboard. Oh, that's right. I got to bring in the participants too. I forgot. All right, well, we'll do that in a second. Let me get the button over here. So I want to start co-stream button, co-stream.id. Our co-stream ID. Okay, that's good. So that's fine. That's if it's in status ready. Where are we at here? Host a table on the dashboard. Okay, good. And then stop. I think I already had a stop button for stop, right? Ready. Start it. Stop. Yeah, FA stop. Okay. Copy that over. Okay, so those buttons are at least consistent now. Now the thing I need to do is let's get this show participants working without a button. So that will be. I knew I got sidetracked on something here. Dashboard, co-stream lookups. active, ready, posted co-streams. Right. Okay. So I want to bring in. I need to. So this way here, we're bringing in co-streams. So here, I just instead of doing all the weird stuff I had to do up here, I can just when I preload, I can preload with a filter. So let's see. Reload. So we're at the co-stream level. So what do we got here? Host category, subcategory. And then guest is the one I'm going to filter on. Host category, subcategory. Host category, subcategory. And then I need to look up how to do filter on guests. So ecto reload filter. You can just do a straight up query. Reload functions. Oh, they just did a function. I don't think I like that idea. I can just do a query, I guess. Yeah, screw it. We'll just do a query. I'd trust my query more than I trust what they're doing. What's going on here? Unexpectedly reached end of line. Oh. That's because that at the wrong spot. This should have a comma there. Okay, so we'll do query active or joined guests equals from yeah in co-stream invites. Are we not? Do I not have that here? Invites, okay. Do that. Co-stream invites. Where CI.active is true. Where CI.status is in accepted and joined. And I wonder if I should sort by... Probably. I probably should sort by last updated. Okay, Banjax. Enjoy your pizza, kind sir. CI status and accepted joined. I think. Yeah, I think I should only show those who have updated in like the last 6 months or so. Because it's possible someone has accepted your invite, but they like, well, I can order. I'll just order it by update. That probably is going to be. This could be a really long, really long list. I'll just have to do something about that. What I'll do is I'll probably pre-filter the list or something, or not pre-filter, but like post-filter the list and just like show like the last 6 or whatever. And then when you roll over it, you'll see everything maybe or something like that. Because that could be a pretty long list. This is in accepted, joined. That should be fine. So then we preload host category, subcategory. And then guests would be active or joined guests. All right, that should be okay with that. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Thinking about it. Seems to still be upset here. Oh, because I have a comma there. I have an unnecessary comma there. There we go. Now it's happy. Get active, ready, hosted, co-streams, and then I would put it under guests. So I just have to go into, have to dig into guests, which is going to be the full object. That's probably fine. I have that. So then if I go over to dashboard here, and I get rid of this button, and instead I say for guests and co-stream.guests do guests dot here's the rough part, is I don't have their crap. I'll have their channel ID, but I won't have their actual name. Ugh. Oh, that's terrible. It was much nicer on the other one because I just did a select and just got their names. I feel like maybe I should just do that. I mean, I guess I could preload. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be rough because it's gonna run so many queries just for this one friggin' thing. It's gonna run a query for the preload for every record that comes back, plus for every participant that comes back, it's gonna run another query. Oh, that's gonna suck. That sucks. I feel like I should just take advantage of the you know what? I'm gonna just take advantage of the I'm gonna do it the same way I did the other one. Because that query is gonna be just freaking bonkers. And all I need is one little piece out of it. It's gonna be like n plus, not even n plus 1 queries. It'll be n plus 1. What do you think? Okay, so I kind of want to do it this way. In fact, I can just use this same query here. Oh, you know what the issue though is? I don't have that on Coach. I have active guests as a virtual on. I'll just make it on there too, I guess. Active guest is a virtual field on co-stream invites, but not on co-stream. But you know what? Screw it. Put it on co-stream as well. Someone can yell at me later on about how it breaks some kind of crazy elixir pattern that probably should be broken. just because. So that will do an array of the names, co-stream invites. Use co-stream invites CI. No, blah, 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 co-stream ID. Where CI co-stream ID. So I need the co-stream ID. It's really just C.ID. And channel ID stays the same. C.ID. Channel ID stays the same. There we go. And that'll merge into active guests. And I can just basically have the same thing I have on the other one for now. I say co-stream active guests they'll just be guests because it's only bringing back their name. All right, and I'll just do a line break for the sake of it. All right, let's see if that works in some way, shape, or form. There's no host it there. And over in this other user, there we go. Ready participants. Boom. Okay, so that's working there. And we got our start stream button. I just have to wire it up. Okay. We got the back end for it, so we just got to wire the actual event up. So we'll call the back end. We got HX click start co-stream. So over here on the dashboard, we need a handle event. Our co-stream.
Inventions and innovation.
Around socket.
And now it's
I think I need, from the params, I'm going to need the ID. Co-stream. No ID. So we want ID. Co-stream ID. Now, do I have this already done on over here? I might. Delete. Start co-stream. Yep. We're gonna the old copy paste no think on that one. Start and stop there. I have a Glimesh co-streams. I need to do a link to co-stream and co-streams, right? I think I also need, no, I have channel lookups. There's channel lookups. Channel, co-stream. I don't know if I need channel. I don't need channel yet. Co-stream. Co-streams. Co-stream lookups. So nothing with invites yet either. So just going to complain about it until I get rid of it. Right, let's start and stop here. Very good. That will take an ID as well. I guess I'll just make this ID here. That matches up with what we're looking for. Okay. Okay, start and stop. Now the big question will be, will it copy the co-streams things over when it starts and stops? Should copy them over to the host. Well, it'll copy them over to the logged in channel, which theoretically should be the host. Only the host is allowed to do a start. We'll see. We'll see here. All right. So you're not a host, but you are. Let me just check the. Ooh, is there a problem here? Oh, now, for some reason, sometimes I have to hit twice. That's a little weird. Let's do... Let me make sure I know what settings are. So test 8, test 6, test co-stream 1, gaming, let's see, it changes everything. Just, come on. Oh, come on now. Test 2, test 6, test 8. I gotta move these around. I don't like... First of all, this changes the other things, so it should be on the left-hand side. See, I copied this right from the profile page, which means the profile page is actually wrong, the way it does things. But yeah, this has got to all swap around because it's driving me a little bit nutty. And here's the people we've invited. All right, so we'll update that. That goes back to art, which is wrong, but I think it's correct in the database. I gotta figure out why that is reverting when it shouldn't be. Although I guess I can look here and see if it still says art here. It still says art. That's weird. I think it must have put it as art in the channel category. Or actually, my current channels category is art. And that's what I defaulted to. I bet it's actually correct in the database. It's just the UI is defaulting it to art because that's what the channel's defaulted to. Let me see here. Go streams. Yeah, category ID is 6, which is gaming. So it's correct in here. It's the way I have it defaulting on the UI that's wrong. Because it's trying to show, I think by default, I think this channel's in art. Yeah, they're in art. And so it's showing art as the default thing, but really it should be showing what was saved. I just have to fix the across the streams there. Okay, so guess we hit start and see what happens here. Did that do anything? Oh, it had a failure. User not found. What? Say what? Event. Narco stream. User not found in change set. Dashboard EX69. Right here. Oh. Oh, right, yeah, it's not user on this page, it's streamer. Right? No. Streamer? Yeah, it's streamer. Get channel for user streamer. There's current user. We don't set the current user, we set streamer. Alright, we'll do streamer there. I'm a little leery about that, but we'll roll with that for a minute. Did that fail too? It did. Co-stream active, not found. Channel 299. Stream active not found. It's there. Stream active not found. What? It's actually even highlighted here, so I spelled it correctly. Oh, boss bullion. The stream active. I mean, I don't know what else to call it. It's casting it. Go stream active. So what is the problem here? Eco stream active not found. Okay, I'm baffled on this one a little bit. So, no stream active. I mean, it's defined in there. It didn't seem to have a problem with co-stream ID, which is good. See co-stream back to left. I don't get that. Our co-stream 3, 184. Now EX 299. Oh, is it because I wonder why I didn't care about co-stream ID, but I wonder if it's because didn't it say something about that? Like you're merging them, not we try to add a new key to this map, it will not work with this index. Damn it. Is there a way to do a map split without? Can I just put a plus symbol there? Yeah, just have map put for that. I mean, sure. Add multiple map parameter. I guess I could just do a merge too. Because that would just work. Yeah, screw it. Do a merge. That'll work. Merge. I'll just do that. I need another set of parentheses here. Alright, and then that should be okay. Hopefully. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Got it. Got it one way or the other here. Wrong browser. This browser. Go. Refresh. That work or not? That would be a not. Attempting to cast or change association co-stream that was not loaded. Please preload your associations before manipulating them through change set. Okay. $99. Change set put relation. You know what? I wonder if I could just get away with doing just the ID there. Be the hell with that, right? But it doesn't need the ID to be there, and then the association can get loaded whenever somebody needs it. Do that with category ID. Did that do anything? Did do an update. Okay. I didn't trigger a refresh. That's probably why it didn't refresh itself. That's wrong. Okay, something really messed up here. So stream ID 1, so stream active true. Your ID is still 1 though, so it didn't update that. Oh, I don't think I had that on, did I? Use co-stream tags was false, right, okay. That's correct. But did make these active. Look at co-streams. ID1 status started. Oh right, I'm not bringing back status started, am I? Yeah, no, I gotta do, that's what it should be. Because you need to be able to see something that started to be able to stop it. And then order by descending status. Hopefully start it is before the other status. Let me see. Yeah, start it ready waiting. So if I sort, since this is an enum, if I sort descending, it'll be started, then ready, then waiting. Okay. Alright. So over here. There we go. Okay. That's good. It didn't change the title and stuff, which was correct for this particular case. I think the one thing that's going to be weird here is trying to get the correct tab to be active. I think I can work around that. That'll just be a setting that I'll have to do. That when you press a button here and it refreshes, it'll bring you back to the correct tab. But I also have to make sure to get it to like do the PHX, do the actual update. Which is the other problem. That's good. So then if that's started now, I should be able to look at my other guy who is just a participant. And now the join button is here. Right. Okay. So that's working. I do have to come up with an icon for the join button though. That'll be fine. That'll be the least of my issues. Then again with the join, it's the same as, almost the same as start, except it doesn't change the co-stream status. It changes your invite status to joined, and then changes your channel stuff, which I already have the channel stuff in place, so I just have to call that. I just have to do the co-stream invite update. I may have. I do co-streams, start co-stream, stop co-stream. Status. Ready waiting, yeah. Unblock, block, decline, accept, delete. So the next one would be so co-streams join. Right. Does it be co-stream invites? Get account accepted invites. Delete all invites. Delete invite. Create invite. Alright, I don't think I did anything with join yet. Would be the update status change set. Wait, does that update status? Oh, it just does the cast for that. It should update everything then, because you're just updating one record. So if join co-stream, it would be co-stream invite, right? And co-stream invites. Right, and then pretty much it right there. We'll do update change set. Status change sets. Co-stream invites. And then it will be status to joined. Repo dot update. Okay. And then we'll do the leave here as well. Leave co-stream. And do update status change set co-stream invites status accepted. The right status, right? Yeah, accepted. Oh, it's got to be, it's got to take into account if you were a guest. So it would be, if, I always want to do that. If co-stream invites that type is type an enum as well. Default regular. Probably make that a. I mean, I might as well make that an enum as well. It would be type enum values the regular or guests. Default would be regular. It just makes everything so much easier. I can just do that. I mean, technically I can do that with the string too, but just like you don't even have to worry about the string representation of it anymore. And you can sort by it and everything else. Just so much nicer. Then we want to do update status change set co-stream invite VITS sent status would be expired. Then, right. Else. There we go. Of course, that means I have to kill all the data that's already in there, but there's not that much, so let's do that now. So up here, create co-stream and enum status. So create co-stream invite type enum, right? Type co-stream invite type as enum. I guess regular before guest. I guess so. Regular guests. Right. Yep. And then drop co-stream invite status enum drop type co-stream invite type. And I just realized, is that in there first? I just realized I always do this. I have to run the revert right now. It won't run if I do the other thing. Mix ecto rollback and 1. There we go. Now pop those back in there again, and then execute create co-stream invite type enum drop co-stream invite type enum. All right, and and this becomes not string, but co-stream invite type. Yes, co-stream invite type. Okay. So then we do mix ecto migrate. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Drop co-stream invite type enum. Did I misspell something? Oh. Invite type enum. There we go. So it executed the create type co-stream invite type as enum regular guest. Bam. And kabam. All right. Means we got to go back in here, and so this will be empty, right? Yep. We gotta go back to the channels and turn a couple of them on. So just grab, like, let's do edit here. 10, 7, 8, 9, 3 probably. And then 1, obviously. All right, and then that'll save that. Excuse me. Good. Refresh this page. All right, let's make sure your settings are set. They are. Okay. Post a co-stream. Create new co-stream. This co-stream 1. Gaming. That's 5. I wish that stuff would work. 6. That's 10. Go, act right, whatever, create, all right, invite, and test V6, invite, and test 92, and 94, why not? All right. They're all regular. I don't think I have guest invite working right now. I gotta get that working too, along with fixing this damn thing too. Alright, so they're all pending right now. Which means if I go over to and test 90 or 86 here. Settings. Co-streaming. You've got co-streaming on. I go to your channel. You should have an invite here, right? Not showing up. Oh, right. That's right. I'm only showing active things on that dashboard. Gotta remember that. So here's the invite here. So then that's now active. So if I go to the channel, I should now see that here. Yep. No participants yet. But if I go and we will do a little manipulation here, and where am I looking at? The stream invites. We'll set this one to accept it as well. There we go. And then over here, not over there. Well, actually, yeah, over here. I should be able to go back for a second. Edit this. And I see 2 accepted, 94 and 86. Back here, show invited channels. 94, 86, okay, good. And then you should see the other participant 94. You don't see yourself, but you see who else is coming in. Who else is ready, I should say. Okay, good, 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 good. So then, over here, we go to your channel. The co-stream panel. Recent hosted co-streams. Here's the ready participants, both of them. All right, and then you hit start. Doesn't refresh the page right now, so I gotta fix that. If I reload this page, we can see that it changed status here. So that's good there. And then if I look at it over here, I have a join button, which is what I should have. And nothing under recent, right? Okay. I have a join button there. So that is working. Okay. Yeah, I think that's working. So I think that looks okay right now. Do that enum, that additional enum. For active guests. Right. So I was working on join, right? Join and leave. So I've got join and leave in. Where's that at? Join and leave in the invites, right? Join and leave co-stream. And then I need to link that up because when you join, you gotta update your channel and stuff. Basically the same as a start. Yeah, actually it is pretty much the same as start because it'll associate the co-stream ID and make co-stream active true. Yeah, so start and stop co-streaming. Basically just call those. And then I also have to take into account the title and all that stuff too. I do there. So then co-streams EX is where we do it in co-stream, right? If you use co-stream tags. I guess it makes sense to put the join here and then push it up to co-streams as well. And the join has to be, the only person who can join is the owner of the current channel. I have to look at the logged in user. Oh, welcome back, Banjax. I have to look at the logged in user, logged in channel, just like we do there with the start co-stream. So it's basically the same permissions as start co-stream, except you don't have to be the host. Right, logged in channel co-stream, yeah. Pretty much. Happened to be the last episode. Oh yeah, I heard of Sandman. I one of my coworkers said, "Hey, you might like Sandman. Go watch Sandman." So that's on my list of things to watch. I was actually joking about it because it like Netflix has its categories. And I think it put Sandman under category dark. It's like, oh, okay, that doesn't really tell you much. Just says dark. Category's dark. So that's pretty funny. But yeah, he was saying that it was pretty good. So I'm gonna take a look at that at some point here once I get back to the old. It takes me so long to like watch stuff anymore. It's funny, like I used to be so up to date on TV and everything, and then I went to college and I had no time for anything. And so like the only time I'd watch TV in college was on like Friday night and Saturday night because that was all like the sci-fi shows. And then after that I like never got back to the TV watching habit. For some reason. I've been so out of the loop. Of course, a lot of that was too, like, we had that long drought of no real decent sci-fi. Like after Battlestar Galactica, the reboot of that stopped, we had a pretty good drought there of decent sci-fi stuff for a while. I think that was part of it too, probably. Probably a blessing. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, to a certain extent. I think what happened was I replaced my TV watching with just internet stuff. Like I'll be watching streams, or I'll be watching YouTubes, all that stuff. So it's kind of like I replaced one poison pill with another poison pill, sort of. Instead of taking the blue pill, I took the slightly cyan pill. I guess I switched. Do a little Matrix reference there. I don't know. That's neither here nor there, though. I think what's funny though is, and this, I find this part interesting. Since the pandemic started and I started working from home permanently, more often than not, I have a stream running in the background tab while I'm just doing work. And I feel like I keep hearing that like streaming's back down again, like, stream viewing is back down again now that everyone's sort of back to some semblance of going to the office, whether it's part-time or otherwise. And I'm kind of thinking to myself, like, there's gotta be, I get the feeling like it's more, you just have more lurkers now than you realize you had before, right? Because I feel like more people, there's still a significant amount of people who are just working remotely anymore. And they probably just aren't as chatty because, they're busy, but they have you on in the background as noise, you know what I mean? And they might chime in from time to time, but they're more lurkers than they are, active. And that's fine. I mean, I have no problem with that because I do that same thing. Like I just like have something on as noise. I used to do that in school too all the time when I'd come home from school and I'd have homework to do. I would turn the TV on, but I wouldn't face the TV. I'd be facing away from it, so I wouldn't be distracted by it. I just have it on in the background while I'm doing homework and stuff. Because for some reason, I just needed that noise in the background. And every so often, something would happen and I would turn around and look. But, like, I just needed the noise more than anything else. Has you convinced it'll be another pandemic? Probably. I think it's I think not enough people learned the important lesson from the last one, I guess. I think is what's happening there. Without getting too deep into it, because it's depressing as hell. I know that I know Twitch, for their TwitchCon, they finally went, oh, everybody hates the fact that we don't have any restrictions. We better put some restrictions on. So, I mean, good on them on eventually figuring out that, it's not a good idea to put your moneymakers in encouraging a bad situation. But not that most of their moneymakers were going to do it anyway. But it really does, like, Twitter in particular does, you follow the tweet replies on that and it's just like, man, that's a rabbit hole I didn't really want to deal with. I mean? All the people responding to that with their hot takes. Like, ugh. Monkeypox is the trendy one, yeah. I don't know. I just, it's the part that annoys me. And again, I don't want to go too far into it because it's depressing crap. But the part that annoys me is, you know, people are like, well, you know, what are you scared of? Wearing a mask all the time. What are you scared of? It's like, well, you know, why don't you finish that sentence? You know, I dare people to finish that sentence. It's like, oh, if you're wearing a mask, you're just scared, right? And they don't finish their sentence. I'm like, well, finish the sentence. Yes, I'm scared of drowning to death in my own bodily fluids. Yeah, I would say I'm scared of that. I'd say that's a pretty terrible way to die, drowning to death. In general, whether it's your own bodily fluids or, you know, the ocean. I've heard that that's not very pleasant, and yeah, no, I would like to avoid that. Anyway. Shall we get on topic? Yeah, co-streaming. Yeah, no, I'm still moving along. Still moving along with the old co-streaming here. We're doing I'm trying to get the join and the leave to work. I got the start and the stop to work. Oh, I haven't fully tested it, but it's working enough for today anyway. But let's get the join. So I want to do, so for join, it's going to be basically start, right? But I got to do bodyguard permit. What I'll do here is I'll say, let's start with that. Let's do start co-stream. And we'll rename this join. Logged in user, logged in channel. So join co-stream. I think pretty much all that's the same. If logged in channel, use co-stream tags, then start co-streaming. I mean, basically I'm going to call start co-streaming on the channel. This is going to be the same over there. Bodyguard, yeah, bodyguard is our permission checker. It's I think it's a library. What kind of code to open an external website? Sure. Yeah, it's just a library that lets you wrap code in basically in a security check, essentially. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's much to it, but it at least provides a basic framework. Yeah. So like it returns okay on success and an error and a reason on failure kind of thing. Then we say if we get okay back, then actually do stuff. Otherwise, just fail. So start so I want, so channel, start co-streaming, blah, blah, blah. Start co-streaming. And then status change set is not for co-stream. Now I want to call co-stream invites. Join co-stream. Here's gonna be the problem. Is I need the invite. Co-stream, so it'll be co-stream. We're gonna be co-stream invite. Invite. Invite that co-stream ID. Actually, it's gonna have to have both the invite and the co-stream in there. So co-stream invite, the co-stream.id, invite name. Subcategory. Stream.id. So then this would be stream invites dot do I have this pulling in here? I do. Join co-stream. Invite. Okay. Happy to join. So I gotta get this bodyguard thing in here. Stream invite. Stream name. What's wrong here? Syntax error? Oh, because I'm missing a comma. Alright, so we got a policy. What's going on here? Variable co-stream does not exist. Oh. It would be co-stream invite. Do I need the co-stream? Which do I think would be more useful? Copy pasting underscore co-stream or co-stream underscore? They're both equally rough. and the funny thing is I keep doing them interchangeably. So they're both good at they both take some time. And that's what's funny about that too is I think is that true in this editor here? No, see this editor's fine. There are some IDEs that will stop, like if you double click they won't highlight the whole word, they'll highlight up to the underscore. Luckily most of the IDEs now will highlight the entire word including an underscore. So you know it's not quite as bad when you're trying to copy paste, but yeah. It's one of those things. It's one of those things. I heard something crazy too, is that there's a whole class of there's like people, and I know I've worked with a few in the past, but I didn't realize this was a big thing. There's a lot of people in big companies, like a huge number of programmers in big companies that refuse to use IDEs. They'll only use like Emacs or Vim or Notepad++, or something to that effect. And I'm like, what is the freaking point of that? Like, the whole idea of an IDE is to make your life a little bit easier, you know, and reduce the amount of stupid mistakes due to just like mistyping things, you know. And there's refactoring that can be done in IDEs and stuff like that. It's just like, what is going on here? But then the other flip coin, the flip side of that is a lot of these newer languages like Elixir and stuff, they don't bother to get IDE support, right? So like syntax, not only syntax support, but debugging support and all that stuff, like they kind of have them, but they don't. And they don't really bother to work on them because people are like, well, I don't need a debugger. What do I need a debugger for? I'm like, because it makes your life so much easier. Instead of having to write, you know, log messages every 5 lines to figure out what's the hell's going on, you just step through it with a debugger, you know? And it's like, I find it very strange that there's so much hate against the IDEs, especially for these newer languages. Like, I know Ruby is a real pain in the neck without, I mean, Ruby Mine was a pretty good IDE, but it still falls pretty short. And I don't get it sometimes. I'm like, man, it's just, you're making life, you're like hard moding it for some reason. Like, why are you hard moding? Why are you voluntarily making things harder on yourself? It's like, how about you work smarter, not harder, you know? Debugging seems important. Well, it is. It is. Good debugging practices. Well, and I wish the debugger, this is one of those things where I would like, the debugger doesn't quite work with Elixir right now, but basically, Java, this is the thing, like, since I do Java all the time, the debugger in Java is fantastic, right? Like, I can put breakpoints, I can do conditional breakpoints. So a breakpoint is basically, you highlight a line of code and you start the debugger will remotely attach to the server, the code that's running on the server, and you set breakpoints in it. And when the debugger remotely attaches to the server, it tells the server, hey, if you get to this file and this line, stop what you're doing and talk to me, right? And so you can run through your code on the website and everything, get to a certain point and you hit a button, and now it goes into your controller and then boom, hits that line and stops. And it shows up on your screen, right? And it shows up that the line of execution is right there. And then in that, you can then see all the values of all the variables in memory. You can go inspect all of them. You can see what they're doing. You see what they're set to, everything, right? You can even, if you want to, change a value of a variable in memory right then and there if you want to try to make it fail a certain way, you know what I mean? Without changing any code, you're just doing it right in the debugger. And so what you can also do is, like, SN code while it's working to text you what's going on around. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And what you can do is you can set breakpoints. Like if you have a long running loop, say, where it's looping over, 100 items or something like that, and you don't care about the first 20 items in the loop, you just care that at some point in the loop it fails, and you think it's failing maybe on the 22nd item. Well, you can set a breakpoint inside the loop and set a counter on the breakpoint to say stop on the 21st execution, the 21st time this breakpoint gets hit. And it'll go through and it'll say, oh, here's the 21st time this breakpoint was hit. Now I'll stop, right? And then you can see exactly where you're at in the thing. What does a breakpoint look like? Like that. I mean, basically, it just puts a little dot there. And it says, here's a breakpoint. So it'll, if the debugger was working on this, and I hit the join co-stream method, as soon as it would get to this conditional here to say if it should use co-stream tags, it should stop. And say, hey, and then it'll highlight this line and say, hey, I'm here. What do you want to do next? And then from that point on, you have controls where it lets you step forward. So you can say, oh, just step forward one command, step forward one command, and you can watch the execution happening. You can watch all your variables changing as your execution's going. Or you can do, like in the Eclipse IDE, you can do like a step return, which is it'll play forward the rest of the method, and then as soon as the method returns, it'll stop again. And then you could say like, oh, okay, here's what came back from this method. Here's the return value from it. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's just a way, it's kind of like a VCR. Like you can just, you're playing the video, and then you pause, and you can kind of step forward one frame at a time and see what's going on, and then come back out. Yes, exactly. It's a pause button. Yep. It's a pause. It's an active pause, right? So you can see what's in memory. You can manipulate what's in memory. You can change a few things here and there. Yeah, exactly. And that's why it's so good to have. And you see, you see that a lot when I'm doing like the JavaScript stuff and I'm trying to figure out what's going on in JavaScript. Like I'll just go into the browser and I'll just, you know, put a breakpoint somewhere. And then when you click on a button, it'll go boop, and there's your JavaScript. It'll tell you all the lines, you know, what everything's been set to, what the variables are, and everything else. So it's very helpful there as far as like just trying to figure out what's going on. It just saves so much time, because without that, what you got to do is you got to do what I do here, which is, you know, IO print, you know, inspect, IO put S, IO inspect, you know, logger, you know, debug or whatever, and just kind of, or console.log if you're in JavaScript, and it's just like, you have to let it run all the way through, and then you got to look at all your log messages and be like, okay, well, is that, did I log the variable that I care about? Oh, that variable is not the one I care about. I logged this one. You know what I mean? It just becomes, you've made the process harder on yourself when you could just be stepping through it and looking at it and seeing exactly what it's doing at every step of the way. It doesn't always work. If it's really, really super complicated, it can cause some problems, especially if you're dealing with like a third-party library where you don't have the source code for it. Like you can't, stepping through that becomes problematic because you don't have source code to see. But, you know, 90% of the time that's not the case, and you can see exactly what's going on and figure out what's happening. And it blows my mind that, you know, there's so many developers who don't see the benefits of a debugger. I'm like, are you kidding me? Oh, you can just debug it in your mind. I'm like, well, yeah, but it's so much easier. Just let the computer step through it for you. Then there's nothing left to your imagination. It's just, you can see it right there. You know, I mean, it is computer science at the end of the day. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of art involved, but at the end of the day, there's a lot of science involved too. And like, better to just actually see the numbers than to kind of dream up what the numbers are, you know? Yes, exactly, Banjax. Yeah, it's less trial and error, and you can say, and I mean, it comes in very handy when you're fixing bugs, right? Because you can say, like, you can take a screenshot and say, like, here's what the value was that was incorrect, and then I put my fix in, and now the value is correct, and I can verify it at the actual instruction level when the thing's running that I now am getting a correct value, you know? Obviously, you also want to write tests that do the same thing, that verify it, but it's also good to be able to say, like, yes, I'm actually seeing the right stuff that I should be seeing now, you know? Did my Where's Waldo now actually work? Yes. Yes, it did. Exactly. It's kind of like if the computer were drawing a Where's Waldo page, it would draw all the things that weren't Waldo, and then you put a breakpoint where it's about to draw Waldo, and then you'll be able to see exactly where it's going to draw Waldo. Essentially. Because when they're doing those things, that's exactly what they're doing. They're drawing all the other things that aren't Waldo first, and then they're drawing Waldo second, probably. You know. Although I guess technically they could draw Waldo first too, because they know what the rest of the picture's going to be. But regardless, it's probably a second pass. Well, I mean, that's part of it, right? That's part of the reason I do this, is that every so often, you know, there might be someone sitting around who's like, I don't have any desire to know coding, but they're fascinated by it anyway. You know what I mean? It's like I don't have any desire to fly an airplane, but I'll watch YouTube videos of pilots doing their startup checklists and stuff. I find it fascinating. You know, I don't have any desire to do maintenance on my car, but I was just watching, just before I started streaming, I was watching a mechanic, you know, work on a evaporator system, you know, taking the freaking dashboard apart on this old ass truck, just to get the evaporator system to fix that for the air conditioning. You know, I would never do that, nor do I have any need for that information. Yet, I was fascinated by it. It's just one of those things, right? Sometimes you just like, it's like the what was that old Discovery Channel thing? How It's Made. Like every so often, you just kind of turn on the How It's Made thing, just because you're just curious, you know. Well, I'm glad it's a highlight of your weekend. It's certainly a highlight for me because I get to do something a little bit different. You know what I mean? Like I like playing games on stream. I'm not the best one ever, nor do I try to be, because I don't really care. I've got my career. I'm not trying to be a streamer. I just want to do something for fun and enjoy myself. But it's also nice to be able to sit here and do the thing that is my career, and, you know, kind of have a little bit of a crossover with it. Because, you know, it's my career because I enjoy it, you know. That's the whole point, you know. I'm one of those lucky bastards that enjoys his job, you know. Enjoys his career. There are not too many, but there are a few. And it's just something that I like. I just can't do it all the time because I burn out too much, and that's the real issue. Like, I would love to have like multiple streams like this a week, but I would just burn out too quickly. I've been in that situation before where I was just writing code too much, and it just like I can't do it, you know. But once a week is easy enough, you know. It's enjoyable. I wish I could do more because it would be nice to get all this co-streaming stuff done, you know, sooner than I'm going to be able to get it done. But, you know, it is what it is. I remember someone was complaining the other day. They were saying, like, I think it was about Brime or something like that. They're like, oh, it's only developed by one person. It's like, you know, of course it's not, you know, up to speed or anything yet. It's like, well, yeah, but I mean, you know, it doesn't have to be developed by one person. You know, we've proven here you can be, be open source. You know, it's not like you're hiding anything. Like, I mean, what could Brime possibly be hiding that we don't already do? It's like your website for streaming video. Like, it's not like an unknown headspace. You know what I mean? And you might as well go out there and ask for help for something like that. But whatever. Sometimes I don't know. I think it'll be. I think. I don't know if we'll ever get to that point, but I think it would be funny if, people often say, like, if you don't like something, be the change that you want to see. All right, you know, advocate for change and all that stuff. And when you're faced with like a giant conglomerate like Twitch or something like that, it's like, sure, you can go on user voice and you can like put all kinds of things out there and you can vote for all kinds of things, but you know, it kind of takes an act of Congress to get them to move in a certain direction, right? But it would be hilarious to me if the answer all along was start up a quote unquote competing website, make the changes that you would wanted to have seen, and then have Twitch turn around and be like, oh yeah, maybe we should do the same thing. And then you've got that sort of back end change happening in a very crazy circle thing. That would be pretty hilarious, I think. I don't know if we'll ever get to that point. I don't know if they'll actually crib off of our homework at any point in the future, but it would be, imitation is the highest form of flattery, as they say. So that would be kind of interesting if they did. Because I know they definitely did with Mixer. Because there were things that Mixer had, like points, and Mixer had XP and all that stuff. And it was, Twitch definitely brought its points and stuff in, and it's all that stuff in after Mixer had that established for a while. So that would be an interesting thing to see. So what are we doing? So we got to join. I guess this is fine. I mean, I'm basically assuming here that you're going to have not only the co-stream invite, but also the co-stream itself. I guess that's okay to assume. I don't know. I'll have to see on that. I mean, I could look up the co-stream from the co-stream invite. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't assume that you're gonna have. No, you know what? Screw it. I'll just assume that you have it coming in here. And if you don't, then you'll find out very quickly that nothing's working. Let's join. So then leave is just kind of just like stop, basically. So that'll be, we'll copy this down. That would be co-stream invites. So stop co-streaming, and then it would be co-stream invites. Leave co-stream invite. Alright, then let's get these policies in there. So join co-stream. Let's see. Copy the start here. And we'll say join co-stream. The channel ID, so user ID, channel ID has to be the same. That's fine. The channel user ID, I mean. And the co-stream, not co-stream. It has to be co-stream invites. Channel ID. Wait, it's channel ID. Channel ID, and then status. You know, the status is on the co-stream now. I don't think I'm gonna check the status here. I think I'm just gonna check to make sure that you are actually invited. Well, I have to check the status of the co-stream invite to say that you're accepted. That you've already accepted it. So status. And channel ID equals, I've got two channel IDs, that's not gonna work. Invited channel ID status, so channel ID equals invited channel ID and status equals accepted, right? Yeah. I want to even bring status into it. I feel like I don't want to bring status into it, but that's more of a business thing than a security thing. Because if you're the channel ID, you're the owner of the channel and your channel ID is invited, I feel like that's enough without the status. Because I don't want to bog this down with business logic, and that feels like business logic. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get rid of that and just say you have to be the one that's invited, at least, and just kind of keep this as simple as I can here. Because otherwise, if I change statuses at some point in the future, there's no way I'm going to remember that I have to go in and change the policy here. You know what I mean? I'd rather keep that stuff out and just worry about users. Leave co-stream. That's the same thing there. Join and leave. Join co-stream. So then I'll invite. What do we have here? We have channel. Channel and invite. Oh, the leave co-stream. Actually, I should do join first. Join. Leave co-stream. And then admin. There we go. Okay. So I don't need the co-stream here, I just need the co-stream invite. Which makes a lot more sense. There we go. Okay. That's the join and that's the leave in co-stream. And I guess I will put them up here at co-streams level. Just so that we can go to them in one spot here. Join co-stream would be co-stream invite. User is logged in user. Channel is logged in channel. And this would be co-stream dot join. Co-stream. You're logged in channel. These aren't strictly necessary, but I'm kind of keeping them here. I'm going to kind of call them from the co-streams EX here, just because it'll kind of centralize the calls a little bit, since they do kind of spread out all over the place. This way here, it'll be like one central area that calls what it needs to call. Plus, if I have to do some manipulation with it, I'd rather do it up here. This is kind of like the service layer, essentially. So it's a little bit of boilerplate, but it'll make it a little bit like when I go to test and stuff. When I go to write the tests, I'll be able to test against here and not have to necessarily test against co-stream here, because they'll be testing against the other thing. so... Oh god, there's still a... I left an IO inspect in there. Oops. That's gotta come out. Gotta make sure I don't leave any of those around. Okay. In co-stream, leave co-stream. I think that is correct. Now I just need to call these. And where's our dashboard? We got start, stop, join and leave. And the ID will be the co-stream ID. Actually, the ID will be the co-stream invites. ID. Do I have a get by ID on co-stream invites? I do. Good. It does all the it does all the preloads. Excuse me. Thank you. You doing your version of this stuff? Yeah, I saw it a little bit too late. I saw your tweet a little bit too late. That you were looking for people to help you test something. And by the time I got around to it, I was like, oh, he's probably already done by now. What were you doing? Like a bot thing? Done. You know. Sometimes Twitter is just so annoying sometimes. Like sometimes it'll show me a tweet that's 20 minutes old and some at the top of the feed, and then sometimes it'll show me a tweet that's 3 days old that I haven't seen yet, but it just put it at the top of the feed because like, hey, you might want to know about this. I'm like, it's 3 days old at this point. What are you doing to me, Twitter? And I know you have to kind of switch between like the recommended feed and the home feed, which kind of one goes like timeline based and time based, and one's recommended based. It's like I'm so tired of swapping between those two things. Making a really fancy overlay event where 8 chat users can brawl each other. Oh, nice. Nice. That's so what do you do, like is it like points based or something? Do you have like a point thing going? People spend points to like do that, or is it more like you just type certain commands in or something like that? That's an interesting thing there, because I remember, who was it? There was somebody who had users in chat have heart totals. They get compared. Higher health wins the matchups. Otherwise, there's a coin flip. Ah, okay. Okay, so it's more like someone just says, I want to fight this user, and it's just like they just fight on screen then. Okay. Yeah, because there was one thing. Randomly users keep clashing 1v1 until they drop the 1 heart and get knocked out. Okay. Oh, so it's random who you fight against. You don't say who you want to fight against, you just say you want to fight. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, there was someone that had like there's some overlay that had like a sort of like an RPG overlay where whenever somebody would like there would be like you're fighting this boss and the boss would have like a health bar, and then every time somebody like subscribed or followed or donated or whatever, the boss would take damage. And it's like, oh, you've damaged this boss by, you'd see their health bar go down, and eventually the boss would be vanquished, and then a new boss would come in. You'd have to fight them, which was pretty interesting too. That was an interesting way of doing it. Neat player free for all. Okay, cool. That's really cool. Have a flashy 1v1, but you don't know who won until the ending music kicks in. That's good. I like it. I like it. Ship it. I like it. I like the idea behind that. Because it gets everybody kind of, they can kind of have their own little thing going. Audience participation and everything. Yeah, if you have like a screenshot or something, send it on in. Take a look at it. I was also thinking the other day too. There was a channel on. Let me grab that. Can I copy? Will you let me copy from there? Try that. And let's go here. Oh, okay. Oh, is this a, oh, it's a video. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. All right. So does this just take over your whole stream, or is it like do you overlay it over like whatever you're playing? Basically, yeah. I was gonna say because it's nice. I like the look of it, but it looks like it takes over sort of the whole stream, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Can I hear it? Oh, here we go. I didn't have the audio on. Now it's on. This is before you could do looping. That's fine. Oh, good. I like the animations and stuff. A little Pokemon thing there too. That's cool. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, that'd be good for like a break screen. You know what I mean? Like if you're back when you use it for chat pets, which you have now scrapped. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that'd be good for like a break screen. You know, like, hey, I'm going to take a short break to stand up and stretch and like go battle, and then you can just bring the battle screen up and have people fight while you're gone. That'd be kind of cool for that. Or even just as like if you're at a point in a game where it's kind of, there's not much going on, you can kind of like do that. Like I could see that being something like, excuse me, I'm all choked up today. I could see it being something like there's a Star Citizen streamer. I forget what his handle is, but he's on Twitch, and he's like a drummer. So whenever he goes into Quantum Drive, and it takes like, you know, it can take about 10-15 minutes to get between planets. So whenever he goes into Quantum Drive, he'll go over and start playing the drums and just doing other things on stream while there's not much going on. This kind of feels like something like that too. You know, you just kind of have something to kind of pass time every so often. It's triggered by people using an item called a Brawl Pass. They use RIP, and then there's a counter. Once it hits 8, it begins. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's cool. I like the look of it. I like the way you got to go in there. Yeah. No, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Good stuff all around. Take a bow. Take a bow. Imagine when you come up once you learn how to code. I mean, even without knowing how to code, that's still pretty darn good. What you got there. You know, there's not much. I mean, yeah, coding will let you make it a little more dynamic, but you've got all the basics right there. You know, you've got the basic flow going. The coding just helps with kind of the inserts, you know? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's good stuff. Really good stuff. And who knows, you might be able to, you know, Mytho is making look like a ton of progress with his interactive stuff, so, you know, you might be able to link up and do interactive stuff, Glimesh interactive stuff, you know? Because that'll be pretty cool, because then it'll be just an overlay over your, over the stream, you know? Well, interactive overlay. So, cool stuff there. I like it. I like it. You make it interactive, and each feature would be so happy. Oh yeah, no. I think there's going to be a lot of. I'm actually more excited for Mythos interactive stuff than I am for the co-streaming stuff, right? Because I feel like Mythos interactive thing is going to bring out more of the creativity in the community than anything I do with the interactive thing, right? Like I think it's, you know, it's going to enable people who maybe know a little bit of coding, or maybe can jump into like JavaScript or something like that, and just enable them to just go in and just, you know, go to town and have these good, you know, overlays that do all kinds of fun stuff, you know? So I think that's the what's cool about that is it's kind of trying to bring out the creativity of the community in general. And I've been thinking about, speaking of the creativity of the community, I've been thinking about the different layouts for the co-streaming stuff. And I know I've been kind of on the path of like, we'll just have a few set ones and then, you know, we'll add them as people come up with ideas. But I was thinking the other day, I was like, I wonder if I could sanitize some CSS enough that I could let people do custom co-streaming overlays. Like where you could just go and you would basically just write the CSS and upload it. You know, I'd basically just give you a text box, throw your CSS in there, and then that would be your custom overlay. I don't know. On the surface, it sounds innocuous. The problem is that you can kind of... It could be abused if someone brought in like assets from... Because you can kind of like link to URLs and stuff and just kind of sort of start bringing in random crap. You know what I mean? So if I can figure out a way to like sanitize it to where maybe you can only bring images in from, say, Imager or some known site like that, that would be really good. Hey, Modern HD, I am coding a co-stream feature for Glimesh TV here, where it's going to be a while, but I'm trying to get it to where streamers can invite others on the platform to co-stream with them, and then we could, you know, you could see the multiple streams on screen and have different layouts for it and stuff like that. That's what I'm working on right now. It's all in the Elixir language and stuff like that. It's Glimesh is a open source. It's a streaming site, brand new, but it's open source, and I'm just a community member trying to help out a little bit here and there. What languages do I know? So I started out with C back in the day. That's what I did mostly in college. I also dabbled in like assembly and stuff like that, a little bit of Pascal, and some quick basic back in the day. How old am I? How old am I? I am 41. I have to think about it because I'm like, it's been so long. It's been so long. But yeah, no, those are languages, and then also for my day job, I do Java and JavaScript and SQL and things like that. And then I also know Ruby and Ruby on Rails. I know, obviously, a little bit. I'm learning Elixir here to help out with these guys, and a little bit of C#, but that's just because it's very similar to Java, but not enough to like be useful in it unless I do some stuff with it. A little bit of other things here and there, but yeah, no, I got quite a few. It's one of those things where it's like, once you get one language down that you use a lot of the other ones just sort of are very similar. They have their own quirks and their own syntax sometimes, but they all kind of fall into place. What about CSS? Yeah, CSS and HTML. Yep. I'm not great at CSS, but HTML and CSS are things that I deal with, because I am... My day job is as a what they call a full stack developer. So I do the web front end, I do, so that's JavaScript, CSS, HTML. I do the back-end wiring for it, so that's Java. And then database stuff to do that, so SQL and all that stuff to get all the data out of the database and things of that nature. So do the full 9 yards there, as far as like day job goes. Yeah. That's so cool. Keep going. Yeah, no problem. No, I welcome questions and stuff. You know, I stream. You know, yes, I try to get a few things done, but at the same time, I'm streaming because I want to be able to answer questions and get feedback and all that stuff. So, no problems there. What's Banjax? What's going on with the report user thing? Did you, were you chatting in the wrong chat? My next birthday going to be Hitchhiker's theme. Oh, because, 42? Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think, ugh. I've gotten to a point where just the thought of having a birthday just turns me off. Yeah, I mean, I'm just at that point where I'm just like, you know what? I'm tired of having birthdays. Yes, I am live on other platforms. I'm live on Glimesh, I'm live on Caffeine, I'm live on Trovo, I'm live on YouTube, I'm live on Twitch right now. Yep. That's so I'm not just talking to myself. I do have other chats going. I don't have the chat relay on because every time I had that on, I'd get like spam on one chat would go through to all the other chats, and it was just a pain in the neck. So, yeah. Oh, you're making a point about the possible abuse for people using custom CSS on Glimesh for their co-stream layouts. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So, like, yeah, I was talking about, like, possibly having people upload CSS to do custom co-stream layout. Yeah, I agree with you. The only problem with that is just making sure that the GCT knows that something's up. I think mostly is the only issue with that. But I guess they'll get enough reports that they'll figure out something's up. Yeah, I'm worried about it, but I'm not, that worried about it, because there's also CORS, CORS, which prevents a lot of the external links from working, unless you allow them to work. So I suspect some of that would stop CSS abuse. So I don't know. It's one of those things like I kind of want to try it once we get to that point and see what it looks like. Like the way I want to build the CSS, because laying out the different videos on the page is definitely going to be CSS. And the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to try to standardize the names of all the areas, so that if we can do custom CSS, if we can let people upload custom CSS, it'll all follow a standard format, and then people would be able to customize that to whatever their needs are. Like they can move things around and give them crazy borders, animated borders, or whatever they want to do. But we'd still be able to pop all our stuff, like the videos into it. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's been almost no reason to report anyone on here. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That's the one nice thing about being a relatively fresh streaming site is we haven't had too many people abusing the site yet, which is good because we don't have, I mean, we got stuff in place, but it's not, certainly not as extensive as something like Twitch. So we got the join co-streams, join co-stream, stream, invite. So wait a minute, this get by ID, does that get that automatically gets the co-stream? Good. So I don't have to do anything really. I can just send the co-stream invite in. And then we have the streamer and the channel. Let's join. So if we get OK back from that, then active hosted co-streams. Active hosted co-streams. So this would not be get active hosted co-streams. It would be get, what's the other one that I call here? Get accepted and joined invites. Active ready hosted. Is that the one I did? No. That's what's the problem with this one here. I'll have to fix that. But anyway. Get active ready. That would be socket signs channel. So accepted invites. And then that goes to, here we go. Do that. That's why nothing was changing, because I had the completely wrong query that I was running. But anyway, streams. So invites, and then this would be joined. Unable to join co-stream. If there's an error, and we do the same thing but with leave. So leave co-stream, leave co-stream, accepted invites. So left co-stream successfully, unable to leave. Save that. Let's fix this start and stop here by doing this. Ready hosted. That'd be socket assigns channel, and then we gotta assign the correct thing here. Copy that. There we go. And then we copy this down to the stop. And copy that assign down here. All right, so that should hopefully make the page update, potentially. We'll see. It may not. I might have to do some more there. But, okay, join and leave. we have here, so I just need to get those buttons wired up to call this. So come over here. I'll leave them as buttons for the moment. Start, stop. That's hosted. So up here in invitations, join co-stream, leave co-stream. So I actually have these wired up. Invite ID, that's correct. Okay, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Refresh here. Go stream and join. Okay, it says I joined. So then, and that actually updated, which is good. Where's the database? So go stream invites. There it is. Joined status, active true. So I'm ID 1. So if I look at channels, ID 1. So we got just test 2, but that's because I didn't have it change the title or anything. Offline, which is fine. So I should see over here. Yeah, we have co-stream ID of 1 and co-stream active is true. Okay, good. So now, come over here and I say leave. Leave. Okay, there's a problem. What is the problem? No case clause matching. Status accepted. Dashboard EX 120, line 123. 123. No case clause matching okay. Wait, matching what? Matching ecto change sets. Huh. So it didn't come back with an OK and then the change set. It just came back with the change set, it sounds like. But for the leave it did. For the join it was okay. Why is that? What did I do wrong here? Leave? Oh, it failed. It failed the permit is what happened there. I bet. This didn't come back with an okay. So leave. What did I do wrong here? Logged in channel, logged in user, leave co-stream. Oh, what did I do here? When user ID is the channel user ID, so the person logged in is the owner of the channel, and the channel was invited. Oh, I wonder if it didn't bring it back because of the status. Where am I at here? Leave co-stream. I need the dashboard. No, it should have brought it back because it only does a get by ID. It doesn't care about the status. It just gets it by whatever ID was there. So why does that not like that? Pass the co-stream invite in. Co-stream invite, logged in user, logged in channel. Logged in user, logged in channel. Co-stream invite. And user channel co-stream invite. Okay, so that's all correct. This is the same check that we do for join. And it worked for join, so why is it not working here? Let's do... Wait a minute, leave co-stream, hang on. I ran the update. Update channel, set co-stream active to false. Co-stream ID to nil. Update at to current date time. And ID to 1. Or where ID is 1. Okay. So the update ran. The update for the channel ran, but the update for co-stream invite must have failed. Okay. Which I do check to see what your type is. Co-stream invites type is guests. I mean, that should be fine, right? Update status. Change set. It should be doing this one. Update status, change set. Oh, I am missing an important part here, which is the repo update. That's a really important part. That's probably why it's not working right. Maybe. Because the repo update would return an OK or error with the change set. And instead all I'm getting back is the change set. That's why it's not working. Because this is returning me as a change set. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm missing. That's the problem. Okay. So let's load this. And leave. Cool. And if I look in the database, so for ID 1, we are now null and false. That's correct. And then our invite should be back to just active instead of join, right? Or accepted. Yep, back to accepted. Okay. Okay. Alright, that works. Boy, I can't wait until they update this SQL editor to have a dark theme. Apparently on their list of things to do. But man, it blows my eyes out every time. Okay. That's good. We got the start and stop, join and leave working. The stop should technically cause everyone to leave. I think I have that coded in there for the stop co-stream, right? Co-streams, stop co-stream. Stop co-stream, channels, stop co-streaming. Let's change that. It doesn't. I guess that I did go back and forth on that. If a host stops a co-stream, should everyone automatically leave? I feel like the answer should be yes on that one. And I think I put together something to make everybody leave, right? Didn't I have an update where it was like, update all the invites? Oh, but it's got to do, not only update the invites, but it's got to update all the channels too. Channel stop co-streaming. The other problem is going to be I just put all that bodyguard stuff in there, so the host won't be allowed via bodyguard to stop someone else's co-stream. You know what? I feel like that's kind of like the least thing to worry about. Because even if the host drops off and they stop the co-stream, so what if the other people are still live and still co-streaming together, I guess? Because they can't make any changes to the co-stream. And all they could do is leave it. They can't, like, modify it. I'll have to think about that one. Because I might have to put a thing in there that says, like, the host is allowed to stop. Is allowed to make people leave. I can't, there's another question. Should there be a eject button? Like if someone's co-streaming with you and you're like GTFO and you eject them from the co-stream. I don't know if that's, again, I feel like that's not that important right now. Because you can still ban them from co-streaming with you. It's just you can't do it, like, while the co-stream's active, it's not going to do anything. You ban them. I'll have to think about that. Different edge cases, really. And some of that, I don't think necessarily that stuff has to be day one either. You know, like, I think it'll be something that'll eventually come up. But I don't think it'll have to be a day one, like, this must work this way from the very beginning. I think we can trust the community at least a little bit at first. At some point, yeah, we'll have to probably go in there and provide even more stringent stuff. But who knows? Maybe we won't have to. I don't know. That's a real the head scratcher. Anyway, I think you know what? Let's get an icon for the join and the leave. Because the other thing I have to do, I have to wire these up. I have to wire join and leave up to the back end, to the big settings page as well, because it's not on there yet. But we can at least, since we have it on the dashboard, we can at least change these from buttons to icons. Let's go icon hunting. Font awesome. Search. And we need 515.4. Let's see. Eject. Oh, I need free. Alright, so there's an eject. So that could be leave. FAS, FA, eject. Okay. So this would be, what do I just have to do? I just have to do a type button, right? And then in the class button link. All right, A. Type button, class, B. Button link, FAS, FA, eject. Handle is leave co-stream. And we don't put anything between anchors. Right. Right. Oh, an href has got to be on there. Do. Let's leave. And then for this guy, anchor, rid of the text, we'll do class, button link, yes, and I have to figure out an icon for it. Href, what is that? Alright, let's find an icon for join. Oh yeah, that'll be great. Joint. Yeah, no thanks. Arrow. I could do this like an angle double right. Kind of follows a theme. You know what? We'll do that for now. FA angle double right. FA angle double right. Alright, let's see what that looks like. Ah, cool. Okay. Join. So it has the hover. Alright, so join. And then there's the leave. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. And you don't have any recent hosted. If I go over to my other browser, and then this user, recent hosted, we got start and stop here. Stop, start, stop. That's now working. That's now updating, which is good. And I don't have to worry about the tabs because the tabs are working too. Fantastic. Sweet. And the view more settings takes you to the full settings page. Okay. Panel. Then all I have to do is get this, get those buttons here, which shouldn't be too bad because I just have to basically call the same function that I've already done. Show participants still working? Yeah, that's still working. Cool, and then we got to test the use category tags defined by the co-stream. That's the only thing I haven't really tested yet, to see if it will change your title and tags and everything else to what's defined in the co-stream. I have to clean up the hosted stuff a little bit. There's still some it's some little bugs here and there. But really, I think next week I definitely want to jump into like the actual, the sexy part of it finally, which is the actual showing videos on the screen, different panels and stuff. So yeah, under edit here, I gotta fix this up and everything. Wow, it's not showing the tags and the style even though I put them in there. Yeah, this whole thing is messed up again. I gotta fix all that. It's definitely, it's set correctly in the database, but it's just not showing up on the page anymore. So I gotta go mess with that, and I gotta mess with the guest invite too to get this to actually work, because I know that wasn't working last time. But so far, so good there. I'd say we made some good progress. It's slow. It's very slow. But it's forward momentum, one way or the other. Yeah, let's go and get this stuff checked in. Do the old Git repository. Let's import there. Git status. Okay, got a bunch of changes. Git add dot git commit. Leave, join, now working on dashboard, type now enum. What else? Some security stuff. Okay. Get this pushed out there for a second. Just going to make the screen go away for just a hot minute here. While I copy a password in. There we go. All right. So let's push that there. What's going on with the music here? Why did that stop on its own like that? It wasn't even quite finished yet. It just stopped on its own. Weird. Weird. Anyway, that is out there and pushed. So it's out on my GitHub here somewhere. Here we go. There we go. Recent pushes a minute ago. Good. We're still up to date with the main Glimesh stuff. Our fork is up to date. So awesome. Awesome sauce. All right, friends. I think that'll do it for tonight or today. Wow. 6 hours. We did a 6-hour stream today, friends. But I'd say we got some stuff done. So it's always a good stream when you get done and you're like, okay, we made some actual progress. And we're getting even closer to the more exciting stuff. So that is always a good thing, I would say, friends. Is that everything with this? Oh, I gotta shut down the database. There we go. All right, and we're done with that. I can close my database thing here. Sweet. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it, friends. Thanks so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow afternoon, as per usual, and I'll be doing some Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. Probably finishing that game up, most likely. So it'll be a nice little chill Sunday with some Baldur's Gate. And then that will conclude my streaming week. As per usual, I'm off on Mondays. Tuesday night and Wednesday night, I'll be back with some more modded Dungeon Siege. We're getting very close to the end. Probably will finish the main story probably on Tuesday, because we're already in Castle Ebb, so there's can't be that much more to go. And then Wednesday we'll probably get into, or even Tuesday night we'll get into Legends of Arana expansion for that. So continuing with that. And then Thursday and Friday of next week at nighttime, I'll be doing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Continuing with that, we are definitely going to finish part 2 of the Atlantis DLC, and moving on to chapter 3 of that. So that'll be good, because I know there's not much left in chapter 2. And just a few like side little things I want to do. And then we'll get on to chapter 3 of that and see how long that's going to be. And then still have to get back to the main story and do, finish up the main story in that. But I also, I've been asked to play the Legacy of the Blade or something like that DLC, which I have. So I'll do that too before we finish up with the main story of that game. Just because, if nothing else, I'm over-leveling the hell out of the game. So it'll be great when we come up to the end and we're just one-shotting the boss. That'll be fine by me. And then next Saturday, I'll be back right here again doing some more Glimesh coding, some more co-streaming stuff in the afternoon. Hopefully, noonish my time. And then that is that. That is the schedule as I know it, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
This is the way.